So we can do Umbra, Melting, or honestly we could do Awoken too if we wanted. Now this is weird. It thinks Umbra's at level 5 and Melting's at level 10. Apparently that's what Umbra looks like. That is something. There's our candle friends. Order a Murloc. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. There's a vote for Melting, and that one appears to already be considered max level, and this one doesn't for some reason, so we might not have to reload if we just go with this. Let's look at the Covenants as well. Enemies are stronger. Add additional random cards to your starting deck. Okay. Add dead weight to your starting deck. Oh, we start with the Cinder's Bane on Covenant 2, huh? Major battles now have additional enemies. Minor bosses have increased attack power. Minor bosses now have additional enemies. A copy of the primary clan starter card to your starting deck. Huh. Curious. Covenants are Ascensions, yep. Alright, how about like 4? I mean, based on our first run, we want to be on like 10, but our first run had a very lucky thing that is not going to happen in a lot of cases, I'm sure. So, we've got additional enemies, we've got a dead weight, and minor bosses also have, okay, yeah, this works. This works for me. We don't, we do have to go through it once to get the unlocks, though, looks like. Okay. So let's, let us do that real quick, then. Yeah. No, it'd be like if your deck has an additional reflex, Melik, if we want to make a direct comparison. Apply burnout to an enemy, or an ally. That doesn't actually do anything. Uh-oh. Pure deadweight. Rude. Guardian's Amulet. If discarded before the end of your turn, it'll be instead played. Okay. Now we're bringing in Magic the Gathering sort of effects, it feels like. Maybe Mimitoad. I think I need to win a fight, though. I don't think it counts if I don't win a fight. Sure. Spell weakness, huh? Sure. I don't really know quite what the difference between primary and allied is. We can't actually do anything. I guess we can put this up here. We can apply this again. Is this? Okay. Burnout is additive. You can keep them alive by applying more burnout. Alright, so they make it to the 5. No, they die here. Okay. Alright. Then we will actually play. Yeah, there definitely seem to be some reward dependencies on, Alright. We've got unlocks. You guys heard about unlocks? The system supports this. They did make a nice scalable system to handle this situation. Alright. Glorious. Now we're playing for reals! Okay. So Seraph is still our final boss. We've got Titan's Tooth offering. So if we discard it, it'll still be played. Deal 5 damage to enemy units and apply 10 frostbite. So do we start with any way to discard cards? Restore 10 health and apply 2 burnout. Apply frozen to a card in your hand. So that, okay, that's interesting. Alright. So we start with 3 dregs, 3 frozen lances, and 4 stewards. Yuck. Well, that ain't great. Damage spells cast on the floor of our champion cost 1 less. Or attack all enemy units And when you attack, apply spell weakness to the attacked unit. So that apply spell weakness to all enemies. Damage spells. This is still a damage spell, and that would cost 2, and we've got 2 of them. These are all damage spells. If there's like some good multi-hit spells, we can definitely do some synergy here, but what if that helps X cost cards? Probably not. I'm gonna go with that. Advanced Prototype. Train Stewards gain Damage Shield 2 and Multi-Strike 1. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. Yes. I'm on board. Start a battle. Enemy units appear on each floor. That's okay. That's mostly fine, probably. We'll find out. It's basically strike damage. Yeah. Wait, what? I thought there was gonna be 1 on each floor. That's what it looked like to me. Okay, well. Guess the Pyre's fighting back. This skill's 2 of these. The game's pretty good so far, Kitty Empress. So we either put this down here to do 10 damage to that, or we put it up here to work on killing more of these. Like, I want them on the bottom, probably, but you start behind enough that I don't think we can quite do that. These guys are only going to be 3 attacks next time, but that's still enough to dunk them. How many purifying cleanses do we have in our deck? Just the 2. That's still fine. Okay. Hey, respite actually doing some work, alright. I mean, they're gonna burn out anyway, so saving them isn't terribly important, but we'd still like to kill that off before it hurts this. So we can Frozen Lance there for 0 and Titan's Tooth for 3 here. And we don't cast the other Dreg yet. Giving it Frostbite is good. This is our last steward. I'm thinking freeze steward and tighten it and just abandon the bottom row. This guy dies, they get frostbite, so they take 15 and move up here with another 9 in the wings. Well, I guess we could actually have cast this and then cast this on it. And then we could have frozen this. That might have been better. Yeah. Even though it's a little sad, I think that's still correct. We have another dragon here. We do have another dragon here. And another cleanse. We're not guaranteed to draw it, we're just very likely to. Oh, it's actually dead just from that, huh? Alright. Deal. Yeah, Frost is doing work. Oh, whoops, we can't cast another Frost, that's fine. And of course the armor doing great work as well. Cool, cool. There's no reason to cast that, but there's no reason not to. There you go. Get dragged. Okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Got the extra 75. That was a scarier trial than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. We've got clams. Glacial Seal. Incant was when you cast a spell, right? Yeah. Apply 2 frostbite to enemy units, but it takes up 1 capacity. And Helical Crystallis. 25 damage to the front enemy unit twice. These all do improve our deck. Frostbite is poison, that is correct, Eltris. Yep. Where do we want to take the deck? Well, all of these kind of, yeah. All of these synergize in some way. Like, we can try to build up the frostbite more, we can try to deal up the spell damage more, we can try to build up the discard synergy more. I mean, at a base rate, it's not, Ed. It's the same as prepared. With no other factors at play, having offering token is worse than not having it. But we already have factors at play that we have cards that if they're discarded, they activate. I'm gonna take one of the 2 on the right. Oh yes, and Incant exists. Yes. Yep. But we don't have any of that yet. This is very easy to get the cost down to 1. So I figure that's incentive enough to want to head that way. Tuned Explosive. Yeah, we saw that in one of our abandoned runs. That's decent. Bolt Encasement. When it dies, it applies stealth to friendly units, huh? Interesting. And a giraffe. It's a giraffe. Burnout 1, multi-strike 1. More synergy direction is trying to keep Burnout rolling. Well, sure, but it's a size 1 that costs 1 and has burnout 1. So it's Steve Its teeth may be sharp, but they're in denture form, and they fall out very easily. I'm leaning into an explosive. Like, I could try for giraffe, but that's, it's hard to get reliable here. So, we'll just go with that for now. All right. Well, I'd rather the merchant shop, I think, but I think I would rather get the Stygian unit than the cash money. Alright, let's take a gander over here. Well, that's interesting for sure. Quick, attacks before enemies do. Sure, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, what's our unit? Siren of the Sea. Whenever you cast a spell in that row, it goes up. Titan Sentry. When it takes damage, apply 3 frostbite to enemy units. Huh. We can go in all of the directions. Yep, there's even a clarification on that, Eltrius, that unit abilities only affect the current floor. So we already want our first mini-boss power-up to be capacity. Yeah, so if we're doing this, we're just, like, continuing the plan of building up higher and letting enemies get wrecked by some weird stuff before they make it up high. Alright, I'm game. I'm game. Upgrade one of our dregs. We can, kitty, yeah. But we might want to give that to one of our stewards at this point. Because that's 10 extra damage. And I kind of think that means we don't get a speed stone. Like, we actually re-roll and buy the other 220s. Okay. We could buy this as well. So I'm kind of thinking we give plus 10 attack to one and a multi-strike to it so that it's 15 times 3. Yeah, alright. So that one we need to protect. I'm unsure if we are better off spreading this out or focusing it. Like, Sentry is also okay here. Hell, like, I mean, these 20 cost upgrades are just good on any cards that you're still keeping in your deck, right? Like, if we're keeping it to an explosive, it's still good on them. Like, those basic unit upgrades are just good for good value in general. I guess we're spreading it out. Okay. That's pretty good improvement to our deck here. Potentially Zapper, yeah. I'm probably not removing any of them in this case, though. And we don't know how rare duplicates actually are. And we've already got one good one to duplicate as it is. Barbed Disciples, of course, as soon as we get a lot of multi-hit going on it. Spiked foes will make direct attacks painful. Oh yeah, it's just the redirector, yeah. $75 gold. High Priest to the Light. Oh, they attack all enemies for 6, huh? That's a little, yeah, attacking all enemies is a little rude with my setup, because that means the damage shields all drop. We really want some other more reliable heal effects. I think we need to not do the trial. Basically, that's just... Alright, load up the first floor. I wonder if the spikes pop the damage shields. They probably do, and it's very sad. We consider not casting that because of that? Okay, so that applies even if they don't do damage, huh? Wait, it says triggers when damaged. I don't know why this is taking 3 damage. Oh, right, it applies to everybody. Right. It hits everybody. I was thinking it was only applying the frostbite to whoever hit it. Yes, of course. Got that nice little spire-like quality of life there that we can just... it automatically applies when there's only one target. Also, look at the wheels underneath here. This is, in fact, a monster-sized trade as well. I've not paid attention to that animation previously here. So any amount of damage means we can kill that. Maybe I just Titan's Tooth this and Lance this? Wait, was my math wrong? I was what off? How much is this? 50 gold? You fought in Armageddon. Oh, the frostbite is actually slightly different because it hits at the end of the turn, not at the beginning of the turn, compared to poison. I mean, I guess we have to discard all of this anyway, so we can kill it before it pops one of the damage shields. So we might as well. Oh, no, that won't actually work either. Dagnabbit. Alright, whatever. There's no cost to that. That's fine. So that'll kill the front line. Which is significantly more damage to this. Yeah. I still wiped that out, but that's okay. And it builds up a lot of frostbite. It actually seemed like it was supposed to build up more than that. Because it seemed like they went 14, 13, 12 while attacking it. I don't know why that didn't build up more, actually. One interesting thing here with Relentless, though, if you notice that even though technically like 5 turns just passed, only 1 turn passed as far as our status losses over here go. So that's helpful. I guess there's no actual way to keep these alive. Also, I don't think it matters at all. Make them look healthier now. Crypt Builder. Okay, that's another discard thing. Deal 60 damage to the front enemy unit and push it to the back. Energy Siphon. Apply spell weakness 1 to an enemy unit. We don't actually have any way to properly take advantage of offering it all yet. I still think I want to take this. I feel like I'm already splitting, but there's no way not to. We were randomly given a bunch of different ways our deck could go. Let's see what we can do with it. Wicklash. Give a friendly unit +5 attack and apply to burnout. Okay. Molded Reform unit. Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Ah. Oh. I really want both. You mean it's a +1, not set to 1, right, Mimatone? That was my guess. Huh. Not actually sure that's as good as I want it to be, but it's certainly interesting all the same. Okay, we're getting an event either way, so unit upgrades or spell upgrades? Yes? yes to both. We don't have a lot of money, so we can't go crazy on it in either case, but... We also need all of the upgrades from fighting Daedalus here as well. Pretty much guaranteed to get 2 good upgrades here. I guess we're pretty guaranteed to get 2 good upgrades here too, though. Yeah. So in either case, we're spending 40 gold to buy 2 good upgrades. Making this cost 1 is definitely nice. Buffing up another steward and drag is nice. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Alright, I'm sold, kitty. Did units last time, let's do spells. What are you selling? Magic power plus 20 and consume, huh? We could also do one of these and a permafrost. Yeah, I mean, we could upgrade a lance to 26 damage and reduce the crystals to 1 cost. What's offerings for this? And to be played, okay. So I guess we could actually do the consume effect on Tides too. Which is kind of interesting. Let's see what we got over here. Big Sludge. Oh, they got a dapper hat. When a unit on this floor dies, gain 2 rage. And we've got a Paraffin Thug. Oh god, they get money. If they get the killing blow, they get money. Yowza. It only gains rage for themselves, and it costs 2, and it requires 3 capacity, though. So given all of that, I think we're taking the Thug here. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside, trapped. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forager of the Rail and Covenant, now damned and broken." He must have been a prisoner of the Winged. Poor soul. The remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you, even in death. Get a hammer, the manual, or the locket. Right where it belongs. -1 capacity at each floor, plus 15 magic power. Wow. Those are 2 very big things. Greetings, Geophalusia. Yeah, the double strike spell now will cost 1 mana and do 80 damage. With that. The manual. Plus 3 capacity on a random floor. Plus 1 capacity on every floor. Oh. Well. Do you guys know that events are good? This effectively costs us 2 capacity on each floor for 15 magic power, given the situation, and I don't think that's good enough. We gotta just take hammer. You're able to melt the ice enough to retrieve the hammer. Solid make gives you a calming assurance of the trials ahead. You leave the man behind, false prophet or not. You have a feeling he's helped hell more than you know? You have a feeling he's helped hell more than you know. No, that's not how that expression works. All right. So far that I've seen, yeah, Shadow, they're all good, yeah. Constructed explosives explode twice. Oh, I forgot the opera! Why didn't it warn me? Because I had looked at the shop. Well, nothing to be done about it. I mean, that does kill everybody, but... Yeah, it dropped to 15. I mean, that's probably fine, though. This and that shop does hurt quite a bit. Alright. Let's save 5 damage. Probably go ahead and drop our champion up here. Do we, though? It's probably fine. Maybe we can bring him back from the dead if they die anyway, right? I don't know if that applies to champions, though. It might not. Yeah. We got room? We got room. Alright, need shield. The sound of Daedalus being hit is a little amazing. I thought Why you gotta stalk Chato like that? I'm leaning towards Titan's 2 thing here. Let's see. That saves these units, although saving this one doesn't actually matter, but saving this one does matter. And that does go ahead and get Frostbite building up on Daedalus as well. Means we're not playing our Uber Steward, but they don't have a place right now anyways, so I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. And then we get these nice little 2 damage hits, which also apply more Frostbite to this jerk here. I didn't do the math to see if that meant they did something cool, but if they got the cash money. It looked like they did. I think we just got 20 more cash money. We did. Yep. Nice. Haste 1. Moves directly from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor. Interesting. And they give everyone haste, so if they live, they all go to the 3rd floor. This is still leaves them at exactly dead here, huh? Awkward. We can dunk one with a lance, though. We can also just cast this, but up here we're completely fine. We don't need to do anything special, and we continue to ignore that. Okay. Technically, there's an option to cast Titan's Tooth up here to just keep stacking Frostbite on Daedalus here. Don't think that's happening. We don't need to let Shark Friend die yet, do we? Well, we have one of these has to die, so kind of take the pick, right? And if we let, well, I guess we have let one thing die before, but no, I think we're gonna go this way. I'm okay on that front. And not that we like need this to soak damage or anything, it just seems like we kinda might as well. 20 more cash money dollars. Doing 6 damage here does mean we dunk them. They warp all the way up, but that's mostly whatever. We just slice this twice so everything stays alive. I mean, losing these are actually kind of fine. They're there for a reason, but... I wonder if you get to choose the unit. We do, in fact. Interesting. So if we reform them, they will just die. Anyway. Oh, and then they appear in my hand. Okay. So that means, interestingly, we also don't necessarily have to cast them right away, either, if we didn't want to. Eat 50 damage? Looks good to me. The thug is cash money over here. Oh yeah, that's right, we do still have to deal with that, but that's easy enough to deal with. Do 9 damage. Hey look, they're dead. The steward doesn't even get hurt. Oh, we do still need to dunk this thing, yes. I don't think that actually matters, but if it does, we'll do that. Well, we know for a fact it doesn't matter because there's, but like I feel like there's like a mental bonus if my units stay alive, as many units as I can. Oh, we could have maybe, well, no, I don't want to spend that much time on 20 gold. We could have maybe mathed it out to make sure the thug got the killing blow on Daedalus or something. Alright, rare pack, what do we got? Remnant Pact. Apply Endless to a friendly unit. When this unit dies, return its card to the top of the draw pile. Aight, that's pretty great. Wax and Spike. Enhance friendly units with 3 times... Oh, yeah, 3x attack. And apply it will burn out 1. It's a little clumsier. Formless Child. 2 cost, 1 capacity. When it dies, return a random defeated unit to your hand. Enhance it with plus 40 attack. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, that dream can also be lived by just making that unit endless, Kitty. Well, that's not quite the same dream. That's not the same dream. Greetings, pre-MFK Rod. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Arturo Shu? Thanks for 21 months. Ahoy, Jono. Unless a formed child, there you go. We're certainly not taking Wax and Spike here. 3 times X swords. Oh, okay. So if you spend 3 mana on it, it gives you 9 attack. Alright, let's go for the dream. Okay, we got another thug. We've got Offering Monument. Whenever you cast a spell on its row, draw 1 and this unit loses 5 health. Ha. Sure. Wickless Baron. Another, when any unit dies, gets 3 health and 1 attack. I mean, I wouldn't take it over the other options that are no home, but I would definitely consider it more. It's possible the correct option here is skip. I'm kind of leaning more thuggery. gotta get that cash money, right? The one thug's a good spot, though. The second thug is not as good as the first. Like, all of these are interesting, but nothing is, like, clearly standing out here. Monument does still cost 1, but it is still a 40 health meat shield, if nothing else, right? What time this game will be released? Probably in about 6 hours? Maybe 7 hours? Alright, let's go with the monument. And we are no longer required to take capacity. Capacity would still be pretty good, though. Hey there, Artie. Yeah, maybe it's still capacity, because we're doing all this stuff to revive our dead units, so... we can keep up with the capacity fairly well. Remorse lets us cast our spells we're supposed to be discarding, but we still have no way to discard. So, you know, that certainly has some appeal. But barring those cards, we don't need the extra mana. Although, yeah, I mean, we're still probably going to encounter things that are going to add the garbage to our deck we're going to need to cast as well. Hey, Telrea. In about 7 hours, I think. Alright, let's take Remorse. Let's take Remorse. Let's us take 2 costs a little more comfortably as well. Oh, we got garbage and garbage though. The duplicate's great, but not when the other things are that bad. Alright, let's go over here. Gain 7 energy on the first turn of battle. Split Anvil. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. You sure? We don't have ice cream, so Firebox is not very exciting. Oh, it'll be out in about 8 hours, Telray. Yeah, alright. Split Anvil's fine. Guard of the Unarmed. Incant against 3 armor. Meh. Oh, another one of these. I mean, sure. 40 health. I'm sure we want to remove something. We probably want to remove one of our bad dregs. Honestly, Preserve could be removed. That's not great for us. Even the unupgraded Steward, I think we're keeping at this point. So let's remove one of the bad dregs. I think so, just working. If we had not taken the mana upgrade, we'd be removing one of these, like, Titan's Tooth, probably. Well, the offering effect says it will be played, so I'm pretty sure that counts. Yeah, sometimes waiting is real nice. But also it's just a dead card in my hand a lot of the time. And given we've got pretty good capacity. There's some merit in removing the lance, but we do have multiple ways to make the lances free, which makes them more appealing to keep. I think I'd rather remove this than a lance. Alright. We don't need the double conduit. Applies 10 frostbite to attack you. Sure? Sure. I mean, still maybe, but once again, if we hadn't taken the extra mana, I'd be more inclined to take this. It still has some value, but I think we'll just go with the frostbite here. That's fine. Oh, whoops, sorry. Got caught in the crossfire. I was trying to select brain. Sorry about that, kitty. Thanks for the host, brain. The weird thing is that even though it's my channel, it won't let me see your messages, so I can't like even see what you just said. Oh well. The Waxen Arches. Did we actually look at... Yeah, I don't think we read the description for this one before, or we didn't go here, one of the two. Across this waxen landscape, ever-growing arches can be seen, made of the remains of the melting remnant souls who have climbed to the top in search of rumored wealth. The survivors built votive houses throughout the ring. The houses serve as sanctuaries for those who hope to melt faster, or not to melt at all. Enjoying it pretty well so far, Brain. Non-boss enemies get 6 attack. 150 cash money dollars. Do it. It's a little scary, so we'll find out how that treats us. Go with that, drop a steward up there. Oh, Steward's ready to just dunk on them, okay. All set on that front. Okay. So we can cast this. Dunk them to the back. And I think we just lance the low health one. Then our shark friend stays alive. Although we've got multiple effects that revive our dead friend. Like... It's very hard to figure out how I want to handle some of this. Which is, you know, it's a good thing. Burnout is a counter that when it reaches 0, the enemy dies. But We can also use this to add burnout to units that already have burnout to give them more time. Oh right, this one's not dying right now. That is a fair point here too. But we're probably casting this somewhere. Also, we're drawing another card if we lance down here, which may be a good thing. May not be. Oh, we've got a thug now. Okay, cool. Money in the bank. Oh, that's not actually... That's killing the, Okay, no, that's still fine, though, because this will still kill... Yeah, here we go. Even ignoring the, frost there. Cool. So putting this up here. And then I guess we're casting this. Money in the bank. Alright, we still did not let any of our units die. So we cannot bring one back from the dead yet. Assumedly we want to do that, right? It's hard to imagine that's not happening, so that's fine. We can either extend their wick, or we can give them a wick so that when they do die, they'll be revived. But, better as far as this goes? I don't know. Greetings, Stygian. About 6.5 hours, probably. We don't have room for our good stewards. I don't know. Here, sure. You just keep living because why not, I guess. We could keep casting spells, which will gradually kill this off some more, and... Can I cast that with no effect? I guess I could, if we wanted to, yeah, keep killing this off. Maybe we do? I don't know what I want. It's just like real life. Salamdi, welcome. Well, the wax is the strongest theme, probably. They have a lot of people with burnout that gradually die over time, but then you can add to their burnout and you can reform people, basically bring them back, that sort of stuff. This is only our second run, so we don't have too much depth of knowledge in that realm just yet. Okay. Well, they still get the damage. I can't kill my units off fast enough. And I guess we'll put the decent one, but not the best one up here for now. Sure. Works for me. We don't get to the thuggery cash money here, but... or there. Could maybe make it happen here. I need like ways to attack my own units so that I can then kill them and reform them. That would be convenient. We do not currently have that capability. Well, no, I can maybe kill them off if I cast enough spells. That could happen. So they're just gonna hit one damage shield here, and that's fine. Alright, we can kill this off, and then reform it, but then it would just have burnout 1 anyway. So it wouldn't really be very helpful. But it would feel like we were doing something special. Oh, whenever I cast a spell, they get armor. I kind of want to do it anyway. And we'll be able to cast the other drag here. Screw it. I'm not sure it's good, but it's fun, so why not? We'll do it. I don't know if we're even casting this yet. I don't think we are. But it'll be reformed in our deck, I guess? Yeah, sure. This is, we get some weird stuff going on and it's interesting, and it's not necessarily good, but it is interesting. I can confirm is interesting. Okay, we want them to die, I think. So, we don't want to do anything to stop that from happening? Okay, good, good talk. Let's, re-wick them or re-wick them? Could put our good 15 times 3 friend over here. Sure, that probably makes sense. I don't know if we actually want to keep that alive. Yeah, probably. I'd say probably that I'm immediately changing my mind, though. Alright, nothing interesting here. We want them to die, and that's good for us. I guess we'll put one of these monuments up here. Because why not? Pretty much how I feel about that. Alright, Titan's Tooth conveniently dunks the back line. So let's do that. I mean, I could eke out $20 probably by like knocking them back and having the other people attack, but that still seems mostly just worse, so. They live and they die, and we okay, we're just done here, right? We don't need to do anything else. We could technically math this out to make sure but since this is the only one left alive, they probably get a finishing blow on them. Yeah, so we probably get our 20 gold. And nothing else matters, and we don't even, like, use our good stuff or revived or ever cast the Formless Child, or... none of that part matters. Alright, none of that part matters. I have continuously forgotten to check if Frostbite ignores armor. Oh, they died to Frostbite, not to the Thug, I think. That's okay. Guardian Stone. Cast a spell to apply 1 armor to friendly units. That's pretty weak. Cuddle Hex. It's cute. End of turn. Apply Frozen to a random card in your hand. That's kinda neat. It's a mage type, apparently. Ice Storm. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. Oh man! That with that card that gave us 15 spell power. Deal 16 damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. Good to know, Mimitone. Okay, so it looks like it does not ignore armor. Yeah, alright, that's fun. Let's do it. Wicked Blaze. Reform a unit in hand with an additional 10. Okay, got more reform shenanigans. Oh right, the 1 reform we have gives them burnout, which is mostly bad, but doesn't have to be. Oh, no. This still gives them burnout. That's just an additional 10. Okay. Interesting. Sacred Wicks. Reform 2 random units. Resin Removal. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. I kind of don't actually want any of these. Burnout is a good question. It's an orange icon, I think. Okay. I was gonna say, it probably makes most sense for it to not count as a debuff in this. Yeah, okay, it's neither. Yep. Like, there's only so much reforming we can actually do. We're going to have to now very intentionally get stronger units killed early so we can get them back stronger. I guess. Alright, let's go in on it. Let's go in on it. Alright, we got, yep. Looks good to me. Alright, actually use the, place now. Hey look, it's 10 magic power. I wonder what, that's going to. What's holdover? When played, the card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. Huh. Is there a spell we want in our hand every turn? Is it a 55 damage Ice Storm? It might be a 55 damage Ice Storm. Alright, let's go ahead and get this on here, or actually maybe on one of the Titan's Teeth. We're just casting these as actual spells now, so I mean, sure. There's basically no way this is not happening. Let's check the event and remember to actually go back. Remains of the once great Rail of the Covenant litter the landscape. One of the rail spikes still contains some lingering power. You could take it and use it on one of your units or enhance your own magical prowess. How does that work? So it's an upgrade, so it applies to a spell, I guess? Yeah. And that also does a prayer. It's a fancy way to remove a card from your deck if you want to. This is a little early for a one-time use, but hey, for it. Let us do that to this drag then, shall we? Take the rail spike and apply its remaining power. It seems to only be effective for this final use as it disintegrates in your hand. Almost didn't go back to the shop. Well, I mean, do we want to have Ice Storm every turn? It's pretty great. It's pretty great. I mean, we've got the 2 totems also. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm still hesitating because, like, or do we just want an Ice Storm that does 21 damage? Yeah, that's fine. Is there anything we care about there? Double, frostbite. We might get that. Sure. That works for me. Unpurgeable, yes. Do we want to remove one of these frozen lances? Yes. Yes. Aye. Harvesters of Death. They gain strength with their kills. Gain armor 10. And Sycophant gives attack to friendly units when it dies. That's a little rude. The boss, the Sower of Sorrow. Ooh, lifesteal. Look at you getting fancy here. Sweet plus lifesteal. Not a big fan of that. That I'm not a big fan of. But we've got lots of frostbite. What do we got here? Random artifact reward. Okay, a heaven seal. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. Artifact though. You guys heard about artifacts? It's a little scary considering they can get very tanky. How much do we want units to die? It's actually kind of hard to get them killed. So we want that in front because we want it to die. Spacing and trying to make all this work is a little awkward. Because I'd also like them to attack them to go ahead and apply the frostbite, but I'd like them both to attack this, but also I want like this up front to die. We haven't actually tested. Does anyone know if champions can be revived with stuff like Formless Child? Like, I assume they still count as units, but champions are special for some things, so... I don't know if that's the one we want to get killed off anyway, though. They can be. Okay. Good to know. So we'll go and get this drag up here because we want to get the gold. Oh, I needed to put it over here. I should have done the math first. There's nothing else I can do. Okay, that's too bad. How many good things do we want to intentionally let die? This won't die, so these won't die, so we actually need this to be hit so that those will die. I mean, I could put a monument down here and cleanse the shark to draw a card, which might be able to do 6 damage. Alright, I want the gold. I want the gold. Nothing else matters. Give me the gold. The money is mine! Oh, now this guy's not dying. Well, they weren't dying before anyway, that's fine. We could put both monuments down here and double draw when we cast spells. Which, I don't know if that's a good thing, but maybe? Greetings, friendly. Skeleton Manners, how's it going? Sure? I don't know, I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're doing it. It's not the battle we picked, but it is the battle we will fight. Good for you. Okay. Nothing has died yet. We don't have room for a thug. We just... Nothing does anything yet. Oh my. This'll burn out, and I guess that's a good thing. Let's just go and cast this up here. That'll be out of our deck. Oh, this exactly kills this Clip Defender, huh? Sure. That probably makes sense. Should have looked a little more carefully because I don't think it actually made sense. It probably made more sense to get this with the Frostbite on this, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Hey, Mr. Sanity. Ice Storm is a myth, it doesn't actually exist. See? I told you. There's no such thing as ice storms. Okay. So, what did we kill off there? The shark. So we can bring our shark friend back. This unit is finally taking damage, but not enough to actually die. we should purify and cleanse this so that they burn out in time to recast them, maybe? It might already be too late. A child bringing our dead unit back right now is not very exciting. It's like, alright, plus 40 of the non-multi-hit enemy, or ally rather. Do we want to draw more cards? We do not right now. Okay. So that should have burnout. Oh no, it does not. Okay, so it's burnout 1. So we will give it more then. Oh, and then that draws us more cards, of course. No, we don't want to draw more cards, I don't think. Maybe we did. We want to get back to these cards sooner, but then these die faster, but maybe we want those to die faster? Things are silly, yo. Things are silly. Okay, so not finale, so letting that die is good, but we have to also... Oh, well no it isn't, because we need that 45 damage. We got Ice Storm, it's fine, we got Ice Storm. No big deal. Alright. It's theoretically what we want. Do we want to do anything cheeky down here? Basically just draw cards. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know what this deck is doing. It's something. Sure is a deck. Oh, you came alone. You did not come with friends. Right, you're just gonna sweep up all my my buddies anyway, aren't you? So all the more reason to draw a bunch of cards down here. So if we cast this, it makes both of these free. And we still have 1 mana left. I think that's correct. I'm not gonna investigate too deeply here. But let's get that frostbite rather, nice and stacked. Like, killing this off is just mostly good because they can't lifesteal off of it. It ends up with 1 more damage because of that. It's kind of funny. Oh, we could have recast one of those. Well, I mean, we can keep going if we want. We want to keep drawing cards? Like, are these 0 cost until the end of turn? Probably not. Probably just the one time you cast. So go ahead and just bring this back so it does a lot of damage and then it dies again, and that's cool. That's only 60 damage. It's a little less than I was hoping for. Oh, because they burn out. No, they just get attacked twice. The burnout doesn't matter. Well, no, they've got damage shield. It's the burnout. Okay, so if I do this, then we'll get more damage in. Another 60, anyway. More than that, apparently. I don't actually know why that was more than 60, but I guess I'll take it. Maybe lifesteal interaction in some weird way. I don't think we want to cast this up here, because we're going to have, yeah, we're going to have Wicked Blaze, so we'll be able to bring this back again. Yeah, but, oh, it doesn't double attack. For some reason I was thinking, like, I was counting the sweep and the lifesteal and also giving it a multi-hit. Okay. Yes, that all makes sense. Assumedly it's Helical, yeah. I'm just seeing if I want to cast this instead. I don't think so, so... Pop, pop. He's pretty good. Spend. $35 frostbite on you. Alright, that's not a damaging spell. This is a spell, though. It's less. Also, they have, like, almost no health, so I don't really know why I'm worrying too much about it. Come back, my friend. Let us go once more into the breach here. And also get Ice Storm for good measure. Oh, we maybe could have thugged. We should have at least tried to thug. That's okay. Pyre Wall. Your pyre starts with armor 15 each battle. Wow, artifacts really vary in quality, huh? So, 25 gold? Oh, does it, Mimito? That's interesting. Really, Telrea? I'm just gonna take 25 gold. Another offering card, perfect. Unnamed Tome. Apply silence to enemy units. Does not say anything about that not applying to bosses. Although it's not like we have too many buffs that we care about protecting against Unseraph. So even removing their... Although that's not even a triggered ability either. Cheap enough, we'll grab it. Votivary. Okay. I think we skip here. Alright, what does the Wildwood have for me? We just don't want to actually remove things very much. Like, we've got a weird pile of nonsense, but we kind of just want it all. So we're looking at artifact and unit buffs versus event and spell buffs. Event and spell buffs is probably better. Alright, this one again. These do not count as spells, for the record. They are blights. Enemies didn't actually give us any blights last time, yeah? Kinda just want to leave. We're inside it, gamer. We do have the extra mana, so this is not disastrous. It is a little problematic, though. I guess. Just in case something else gives us blights. Yeah, making Wicked Blades cost one. Do we freeze one of our revivals so it's always on hand when we need it? Yes. Some merit in freezing a cleanse as well. Alright, we'll freeze Wicked Blaze. Another consume one. Upgrade a spell to remove consume and make it cause for. Alright, yeah, we could just look at that and cancel. That is, a bold claim, Telria. Are we okay having all of these consumed? Like, the only reason we'd not be okay with that is, our totems that draws cards from casting spells and stuff. I think I want the tome to have consume, yeah. It feels like a sort of thing we want to use about once per fight. Then on to Fell, huh? That's true, Empress. You get that one discard offer, but those cards are still usable otherwise, which is like good. I like that change from, say, Slay the Spire's Reflex sort of stuff, where you want to synergize around these where they're discarding, but you can still do something with them even if you're not. And like we've got the Split Anvil that can make me cast one of those 3 costs, make everything, all the other spells in my hand free, and then we can draw more cards off of that. So there's ways to actually make it do something. So if it's too expensive for what it does, but then has a benefit when you discard it, that's a little more even. It's less binary, right? So if you don't quite land your full build as you want to, it can still work. So this is a run we started last stream. Well, we did 1.5 runs, Verba. So we are currently playing on Covenant 4. Covenants are like Ascensions and Slay the Spire. We are running with Stygian and Melting. And we've got kind of a lot of nonsense going on here. We've got this Ice Storm we can cast for 55 damage every turn. We've got a lot of ways to apply Frostbite, which is very similar to Poison and Slay the Spire. Our starting little Train Stewards are pretty buff at this point. And we've got lots of ways to revive people that have died and bring them back again. And that's kind of where we're at. Oh, and Miranda, I got distracted. Greetings. And you know, the boxes will always be there in your heart, Miranda. They'll always be there in your heart. Yeah, maybe Tribble should produce some bagels. Alright, so we're fighting the, you know, like, if we're continuing Spire equivalency, this is the Act 2 boss. And we're fighting Fel. Alright, Alabaster Guardians have multi-strike, Fel empowers units with rage. Okay, so they do something a little different each time we fight them. It's like the same boss each time, it seems like, but they have a different area effect or whatever, so it goes down a little differently. This is sounding louder. In fact, I remember, yeah, I was watching Teak earlier and he said something that it seemed louder than it was before release. Something resembling that. Hey, Great Poison. I don't know, Poison. I don't know. They have some flavor of wing, and maybe they have artificial wings. Perhaps, Miranda. That would be an okay way to describe it. So basic idea for people who haven't seen this before, it is a deck builder. We've got a train that we're defending against Heaven. And they'll enjoy dismantling our train. They attack, they enter at the bottom. Any units that are not dead at the end of the round will move up a floor, move up a floor, move up a floor. If they move up here, they can start attacking your pyre, which is your health, and if that dies, then you are dead. We can summon units to each floor, and we can cast spells and such, and it's deck builder, so, you know, we've got a hand of cards, we'll draw more at the end of turn, etc., as you might expect. Here's our boss. They're going to be moving up and down on the train floors here, and meanwhile other minions are going to keep entering at the bottom. This boss starts with these Alabaster Guardians on each floor as well. Normally they can't attack, but against this mode of this boss they can attack sometimes. And yeah. So this is just a big tanky boy that basically poisons everyone when it's attacked. So that's generally a pretty reliable one to go ahead and drop down here. Honestly, let's go ahead and, well, they get less frostbitten, but yeah, it's always weird with this too, though, because they apply the frostbite when enemies attack it. So I've got a lot of reactionary stuff like that. Like we got this thing that is just a bomb we put out there that explodes and hurts the stuff in front of it when it does. This has strike, so that hits all enemies instead of just one enemy. Yeah, really more than a demon train, this is just like a demon stairwell. But, alright, we'll put that out there. So, less frostbite on them, but more damage on this. And then, honestly, having something that's dead that we can then revive is useful for us as well, because that's just how our deck is set up. So... Wait, why are they still only taking 3 damage? Like, they've got strikes, so they hit everybody, right? Oh, sweep is hit every... Okay, yes. Thank you, Ruel. Similar sounding thing, but not the same thing. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and start tearing this down. Alright, so this is permafrost, so it stays in our hand until we cast it. And silence disables triggered abilities, like this incant here, for example. That gives them armor whenever we cast spells on that floor. We've also got these things here, which draws cards when we cast spells, otherwise they can just tank some damage. And we've got our basic Train Stewards, which are normally really bad, but we've got this advanced prototype relic that... It's kind of like Strike Dummy and Spire to some extent. It gives our Train Stewards damage shields and multi-strike, so they attack multiple times. We can take advantage of that. So probably makes sense to go ahead and get some more friends over here. And I never know quite what to do with this stuff, because again, with like this Century, we want it to take damage, and we don't know what we want to take. Like, we can cast it somewhere, we can cast a spell to draw cards, and if we cast a spell in the row with our champion here, our spells cost less, and it's, yeah, there's lots of stuff going on here. We're not drawing our heavy damage here. I should probably lance up here just to have that prepared for dunking them if we draw the right cards next turn, which we most likely will. And then I guess we cast Monument here, even though all it does is take 5 damage and do nothing. It's probably better than not casting it. We could put the other, like, crappy Trend Steward behind it here. Yeah, that's fine. Whee! Yeah, pretty much anything that affects spells or abilities affects that floor only, rather than everywhere. Okay, so we've also got this relic called a Split Anvil. Whenever I play a spells in the hand that cost less are reduced to 0 cost. So if we cast this, all of our other spells will cost 0 for the turn. Which still is not actually enough to kill this thing, but we can potentially still get there. Well, everything else we've drawn, well, no, we got some stuff that does damage. It's just gonna instantly drop us to 0 mana. Units are not spells. Oh, they're dying to the frostbite, right? Okay. Over here, we did not draw a heal for this friend. Oh, we can, if we cast this down here, that keeps this alive, still reduces the mana cost of these, leaves us with another mana available. But does less damage to this. That seems still good. So put this up here. Okay, that drew us this. So these are fairly weak enemies that only cost 0 and they only have 1 capacity. The little dots on top of units is how much room they take up in the terrain. So if you look at on each floor, there's a number of pips up here. We've got a capacity of 6 right now. Kind of standard units take 2 pips, smaller units take 1, bigger units take 3. Hey, Chrono. Greetings, Ed. That's a little sad, but I mean, wait, what? Oh, I put it back in my hand, but it cast anyway. Alright, I guess it's being cast then. Fair enough. So if we cast this and resummon our dead unit, it'll do another 35 damage to that. So they'll be down to 15. And I guess if nothing else, we can just cast one of these to dunk it up top. We've also got this available, or this, or yeah. So we've got lots of options there. Although most of those will kill it even if we don't do anything, huh? Start on Covenant 4? It just seemed like 4 was a good starting spot. As far as Covenant to start on. So the detriments we have, like, Covenant 1 is considered the standard game by the devs. Enemies are stronger, and you have some random stuff to vary your deck and also impede your deck, kind of, to start. Covenant 2 gives us an Ascender's Bane, a deadweight card. So just a curse in our deck we can't get rid of. And major battles now have more enemies, and minor bosses have more damage. I don't actually remember what 5 was, but it was kind of a matter of, based on our first run, it felt like we should just jump to 10, but our first run also felt degenerate in a way that wasn't necessarily normal, so therefore we opted to do something a little tamer and see how it went while we're learning all these new cards and stuff, yeah? That does seem to be potentially the case, Chrono, yeah. As I am starting to learn. Alright, so they're gonna be at 64. Isn't enough for this to kill it alone, but it is enough for this or any of these. The reasons these can kill it, the reason we have those in the first place, is this Ember Stasis. Playing Blight cards deals 100 damage to the front enemy unit. So we can deal with it that way too. So extremely likely to draw one of those 5 cards. We cannot actually cast creatures in the top at our pyre, if that wasn't clear. We could get this goober killed also. Could put the counterattack thing down here. Got lots of options. As long as we do any of these things up here, then this is low enough that the ice can kill it, and we have lots of options. I'm also like looking at this because the Slay is if they get the killing blow. So we want this thug to get killing blows to Like if we cast it, if we cast it here next turn, it would get a killing blow. Hmm. Alright, so it's not getting any killing blows right now. That's just fine, really. We just go with it. Oh, we can oh no, this is a non-damage spell. So, only damaging spells have their mana cost reduced by our champion's ability here. Hey, Glacier. Something like that robust. Defend the trade tower. There we go. That's pretty apt as well. I could cast this here, which is less damage to this person, but less damage to my shark, and it kills this, which means I could then revive it. We've only got the 2 revives, right? Yeah, we didn't take the 3rd. Oh no, we've got a 3rd. Never mind, we've got 3 ways to revive. We didn't take the 4th. That's right. I remember now. So having some units die is pretty good. It's weird. We're in a weird spot, you know. It's a weird spot. Let's set you up to maybe die. You still get that extra damage in there. Okay, that'll be set up for us to slay that goober next turn, I think. So that works for me. And this has permafrost as well, so it stays into our hand until we need it. Okay, they do. Okay, we have never. That's the first time we've ever let anyone get to our pyre. Actually, I did not realize they would attack it immediately. Fair enough. Fair enough. They did 5 damage to our pyre. Those jerks. Wait, this is not enough to kill this? Fine. Because this is dead from... Oh, this has sweep. Did not realize this goober had sweep. Alright, that's fine. We can deal with that. Okay, the revenge effect doesn't happen if it dies. Okay. Did not know that either. Also good to know. So I assume this is just gonna dunk this. Oh yeah, they sweep, they kill. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, they killed my champion. Well, we'll bring our champion back. That's okay. We'll bring them back stronger. Better than before. We would like this to be dead, though. Can we do that in a way that's not stupid? Well, yeah, we just need to kill it up front, so we just need to Ice Storm here. That's really all there is to it. Do we want our champion chilling over here? That would be fine. Letting this die is also potentially fine. Alright, so we want to cast this, we want to cast this, so we're not casting this. So we can cast this. And we can, yeah, we'll be casting that as well. Yeah. We can save 1 mana and then we could still potentially cast this, I guess. If we didn't want to cast this yet. No, that's still better. I'd rather save... Well, no, I can save the shark anyway. The shark lives regardless, because I can always use a Purifying Cleanse on it. Basically, that heals them up, but makes them a candle. And if something's already a candle and you apply more candle to them, that's good. That extends how long the candle's gonna last, but otherwise it gives them a timer till death. Yeah, I'm going to revive the champion. Yep, exactly. That is the plan here. Yeah, reviving it down here probably makes the most sense. That's a blight, not a spell, and it's not a damage dealing one, so I can't have the cost reduced. Oh, we will also draw a card by casting Ice Storm on this floor. There's just a lot of factors to consider, so I'm trying to balance that as best we can here. Okay. So now it's a 35 damage, although it's got Burnout 1. That's right, it's only going to last a turn. I always forget that it's got Burnout 1 when we revive it. So we can Purifying Cleanse them to extend the burnout so they stay around for a while, which is good. Dunk on those. So we could bring back our little blocker friend to keep this alive. I'm gonna Purify and Cleanse them right now because we're gonna draw. Oh, never mind. We don't draw a card if we cast it in this row. Only if we cast it in one of these two rows. Yes, okay. That is fine. This thing has... is very strong, but it can only be cast once ever. So I'm probably just gonna save it for the final fight, but we kind of gave it that ability because we're fine removing it from our deck too. So maybe we just go ahead and cast it here. Let's see, so this would be 29 plus 70. It's not bad. Alright, you know what? Fine. We were planning on using this, which, no, it doesn't really do anything for us, because then that thing's just going to burn out and die right away anyway. Alright, that's fine. We will soon be nothing. So, I'd like to at least cast one of these just to get it out of my deck. So our dead unit was what? It wasn't one of our trade stewards, which is what we want to revive with this, because it comes back with 40 attack, so it'd be 40 times 2 with one of our stewards. Rest of this runs the whole playthrough for me. There's a consume, which is just the same as exhaust and inspire, right? Like it's one use per combat. Purge is one use per game. Yeah, the numbers are counting for everything. They're really accurate and nice. So after all said and done, the boss will take 31 damage. So that's counting the 6, whatever it's called, frostbite on them. This unit will die, this unit will die, this unit will take 3 damage. And this unit will die to their candle being snuffed out. So I think we want to use one of the embers to dunk this goober. They've got too little health, so I can't get my thug to get the finishing blow here. Like, the first battle I used that thug in, we were able to cash in money left and right, but I've been having a really hard time making that happen since. We don't want to get against the formless if we do the ember, but I do want some of these embers out of my deck. So that is a good thing. Let's do that. And simply we just Ice Storm here to get a little extra damage in. Guess that's gonna draw us our last card, which is this, which we'd kind of rather draw later, probably. So that we can actually cast it, you know? They're about to die, they're about to die, they're getting close to burning out. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know, it's not like it's that important to keep them alive. So, why not? We'll keep this one alive. Pop that for a little extra damage. Holdover, you see we've got this card in our hand again. Holdover comes back into our hand next turn. Specifically, it's placed on top of your draw pile on the next turn, so it's not placed on there immediately. You don't, like, get instant infinites off of using Holdover. And, Extinguish. Is Extinguish a keyword also? The burnout effect means that they die when the burnout counter reaches 0. So we could definitely dunk on all of these, which would then let us get some frostbite going on them, probably. So, yeah, that's probably correct. Need to remember what we have dead. Let's see. Does that include the... Oh, it does over here. Okay, it's a drag and entombed explosive. Great. I have not clicked this button yet, so we can in fact see exactly what we've got here. Right, this isn't the run where we have a descend. I'm like, where's my descend? We haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Alright, good. Good talk. So reviving either of those is not super helpful. Well, reviving the drag is fine, actually. Yeah, I could revive the drag. I'm okay with this plan. Because it already has burnout, so we're just adding to its burnout instead, so it's actually got a lot of time left. We will all burn away. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I wanted to check, yeah, okay, even when the costs are reduced, that cost reduction effect still applies, so not that it matters here, but I just wanted to know that, you know. Alright, we hit the one it needed to hit. Not that it matters that much, but you know, let's get the damage in where we can. And we'll just hold on to this. Only Seraph's light will burn bright. Well, I mean, you keep telling yourself that. They don't seem to be burning that bright right now. Just saying. Wait, they died again? How did they die again? Oh, they burned out, right? Yes, of course. Of course they did. Well, we could put them up here and apply some more frostbite. Unspent mana does nothing, no. You can get a relic like Inspire that can hold over unspent mana to the next turn, though. Man, we need to kill this off. We don't have anything in our deck that can target our own units either. If I could just casually do 4 damage to this and kill it off so I could then revive it later or something, that would probably be more useful, but whatever, they're chilling. It's fine. Yeah, let's just get a load of frostbite over here, yeah? I'm on board. I'm on board. Hey, Kitty Empress. This is not the variant. This is the stage 6 boss, not the stage 9 boss. Thanks for throwing an egg at Kitty Formal. Greetings, feed later. I can feed later, but that kills them slow. Also, it like heals them, and also there's other things we want to keep alive with the burnout spells. So, hey there, Melik. All right, let's yeah. I mean, this has got to be good enough, right? It can't be that bad. Okay, and that adds each time we revive them too. Nice, 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 nice. So they already spawn in with Burnout 2 now, which is pretty great. Alright, what else are we drawing? Oh, we're drawing this stuff. Alright, one of these is gonna go here. And we're kind of just drawing all of our deck at this point. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. We want to get the frostbite stuff in. Let's do it. Get those poison stacks. Delicious, delicious poison stacks. Alright, last man is probably dropping them up here. And we throw this down so that that dies, I guess. And then we keep this alive, I guess. Sure? Yeah, we can't purify and cleanse the boss, no. Let's just kind of ignore that. And I mean, that's fine. Like, we don't really care terribly much. If it does some damage to this totem over here. Like, more power to you. It's kind of what that amounts to. So maybe we just do another 55 damage to the boss. Alright, sure. Why not? We still have yet to get that, whatever child it's called, ever played. The, Formless Child. I believe we have never even played that card yet. Zach. So it's got a 10 times 2 attack. It's taking 50 damage every turn from the, garbage we gave it there. Reviving the Entombed Explosive is fine. Fine enough that we might as well do it, probably. Ah, this does too much damage. We can't get the mugger getting its money again. Hey, Amphin! Gotcha, yes. Sorry, Formal. I forgot, because I'm just like, what? I think you're talking about a keyword, but I couldn't find where it was. Because we, I mean, the cards in Runeterra also look Hearthstone, Zach, so just take your pick, I guess. Alright, so we want to candle this, summon the other friend in front here. Do we play this somewhere to make all our spells cheaper? Like, that's kind of free to cast. Alright, sure. Take 60. We will cast this up here so that it kills this. And maybe we want that? I don't know, we probably want that. This is also a nice little bit of science. When we kill the tomb, the totem, by casting the spell, we cannot immediately revive that totem with it. So that's good to know. So its extra health and damage does do nothing at all, but it blocks one of the attacks and does 35 to that, so that's good. I guess it's... So they hit these two first, then they hit these two. Okay, so... Yeah, no, it's better to cast it on this. Okay. Have some more frostbite. And have some direct damage. The shark's okay. I'm not like upset about Shark Friend. Oh, can we set this up so that the mugger gets the kill? We need that 20 gold here. We're 4 damage off of them dying. I don't have ways of adding that little damage. Like, healing this up doesn't really... Wait, I thought their max health was 40. Huh. Weird. Oh, because of the timing of the frostbite? That's probably fair. Well, I mean, we can, if we're 65 off, we can do 70 right here. I guess we could actually math it out if we want to for $20, or we could just do this and be like, that's probably pretty close. Okay, this one's still dying, so we know it's not good enough. So let's do that. Okay, that's staying alive, so maybe it gets a killing blow, but probably doesn't. I mean, that's good enough, really. Are we gonna... Okay, yeah, it loses its max health when you cast spells, not just current health, that's right. Alright, whatever. I don't, it just doesn't matter that much. So if we'd done 32 more damage, it would've worked. Hey, plot snuggle. We would definitely have to use math. Okay. Siren's Song is Pyrebound. Pyrebound is... It can only be played in the Pyre Room and the floor below it. Ascend all enemy units on this floor and apply daze 3. So something that's already high, it moves them directly up into the Pyre Room and then stuns them for 3 turns. No? It's kind of interesting, but not for what we want right now. I mean, if they're already frozen, it could do damage there, or we could set up spells to hit them all as we stack them all up top. And there's interesting things you can do with that, but it doesn't synergize with what we've got going. Spike of the Stygian. One sap and 1 frostbite per mana, huh? Gifts for a guard. Draw 3 spells and enhance them with consume plus 20 magic power at 0 mana cost. Not on that one, Zapper, because that's not a damage or a heal, so we can't just add 10 to it. We can get we can double the effect. We can do 2 times Sap and 2 times Frostbite, but not 11 times. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, I don't really want any of this. There's some argument for this card, but like, this is the only one that works well with what we've got going on. That's funny, Empy. So they're planning on buffing that, but their first attempt at doing so was bugged, huh? Alright, I'll take my $10 from Skip It, I suppose. So when you beat one of the major bosses, you're always given these 3 choices. You can increase your mana, you can increase your card draw, or you can increase your capacity, how many units you can have on each floor. We have increased our mana last time, and we have a relic that increases our capacity. So I'm thinking card draw, but I could also be convinced to do capacity again. Yeah, no, I think just let's take the card draw. I'm on board. Card draw also synergizes with our split anvil, like gives us more cards to hit with a reduced mana cost. Oh, this is like the best thing. Duplicate a card, but it's with a bunch of garbage. Restore Pyre health and get some money. Over here, we've got Merchant of Trinkets. We haven't actually gone to one of those. We've got Removal, which can often be great, but we don't really want to remove things from our deck right now. Although, well, honestly, do we just remove the Formless Child? I don't know, like, it's got the potential. It's got that potential. We revive one of the trade stewards, and it's, you know, just hitting for a casual 100 damage. But we have literally never even cast this card, and the problem is that, even if we get that synergy going, a lot of times we cast the Train Steward and then it just burns out and dies immediately, because we don't have a Purifying Cleanse to cast at the same time. That would be throwing the Formless Baby out with a waxy bathwater. So, I'm probably okay just trashing that now. Formless Child does not reform. Oh. 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 We could crash our basic this Trade Steward. I would potentially be fine with that. Most of the time I don't want a 3-mana 100 damage though. That's the thing about that. Salutation, Zealousy. Alright. There's nothing, like, so great to double that, we, want to go that route, right? Like, there's plenty of good things to double. But nothing's like, oh my god. Like, this is cool to double, this is cool to double. Yeah, no, nothing's like, oh my god. So let's, head over this way. What's the Merchant of Crickets look like? You've got gain 5 energy when a 2 unit dies. Friendly units get 3 health. Forgotten name. When you play your 3rd spell of the turn, all cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of this battle. Costs 205 instead of 200. What? How silly is that? None of these are great. Like, the spell power is fine, but fights just don't last long enough for us to be that excited about it. Like, Ice Storm doing 15 times 5 instead of 11 times 5, you know, that's good. But it's just not that exciting. Does magic power apply to that, Walrus? If so, yeah, that would be really good there. Frost Shark's okay. Frost Shark's okay. It seems like we just straight re-roll all of them without buying anything. Oh yeah, I mean, it's easy to cast 3 spells, it's just that the +1 magic power is not that exciting. Alright, let's do the other stuff first in case it didn't... Okay, remember we gotta go back to the shop. Forgot that once. It was very sad. Let's check out the event. I don't think the magic power applies to the frost, does it? A cave of 1,000 eyes seem to awaken as you grow near. From deep within, a voice emerges.
Relinquish your life for your wealth, and you may be rewarded, if you are deemed worthy.
You don't often make offerings to unknown beasts, but you consider making an exception for this cave. Toss in your tribute. The money cost is pretty low. A loud belch emerges from the shadowy depths. Your tribute disappears in the darkness, but no recognition of your worth follows.
Your worth has yet to be determined. Only further tribute will sway us further.
Hey, Plot Spackle.
We continue to question your worth.
Jack Strips. Deal 2 damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. Well, that's not that exciting. Hey, Kyle. That's, pretty sad, but yeah, alright, it's something. It's better than the 25 gold, I guess. How does that work? There's a lot of things that only have 2 health that are like backline enemies that'll auto die to an effect like that, so it does have some use that may not seem as obvious. It's just, yeah, not a very good one to get late, you know? Oh yeah, we can actually look down here too. So we can go this way next time if we want, and restore our pyre to its glory, which we will in fact do. Okay. That's part of why I did that. I wanted to be 20 health down. I figured we'd probably not taking damage in the regular fight. All right. I guess we just go Frostbite 20. The stacking the conduit just isn't that exciting. If we'd never gotten the mana up, it's more exciting, but the fact we've got the mana up and the split anvil makes this less important. Although we do have the 1 extra card draw now, so we can take some advantage of that, but... we might have at the very beginning Formal. Or instead of the Frostbite in the second one. Yep. Stack that frost. Hey, Sparky. Yeah, champion's a cutie. Alright, let's reroll. What else you got for me? Light's Gift. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. Okay. Flicker's Liquor. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 mana this turn. I mean, generally speaking, fairly good, but it's fine for us. Sigiled Seaweed. 50% chance to apply silence when an enemy unit enters your train. We have a Permafrost Silent book we literally didn't cast last time. So, no. Do we want Light's Gift or Liquor's Liquor? Because we've got all of this time left to farm with our thug, right? Yeah, it's kind of a mummified hand-esque plot, yeah. Hey, Trissy. Since we've got the extra card draw, this is likely enough to matter. So, sure, we'll go with that. Doesn't give them the burnout. It's real slow, but I guess we're gonna keep trying to play with it. Do we want to remove our crappy steward? Yes. Although, okay, hold on. We're not getting another unit here. I mean, we might get like one unit from the fight rewards. Well, we've got enough revival. It's weird. It's weird. Like, removing the bad steward is fine, removing sentry is okay. Removing one of the embers is probably good. I mean, if nothing else, I'm removing at least one ember. So we have 17 capacity, 18 if we count the child. And that's just everything. Just full up but no extra. That's probably reason enough to keep that. I mean, it's still got the damage shield. Yeah, like removing the other ember, like the reason not to like be excited about removing the other ember is just that like as soon as we cast it, it's gone anyway. So not exactly a problem, but that said, we'll still do it considering there's nothing else we want to remove. All right. Moseying on into the next fight. Probably clicking this button. 400 money. Let's see. Penitent. Burden you with the weight of your sins. Yes. Yes, they will. Start a battle. Enemy units appear each floor. Yes, this kind of implies that it's not that many, but it's a lot. There's a giant pile of them that appear on each floor. Oh, and when they die, they do damage to the front enemy units. Gross. But we're pretty good at killing low health things in mass. And I want $400, even though, like, $400 isn't gonna really do anything for me. So I probably don't need to do this, but we're doing it. Give us more scores. Hey, Egrets. Bum, bum, bum. Ka! Ka! Oh, okay. That just kills all of them. And then we cast these two at the bottom. Seems pretty good to me. Like I said, we're fairly good at dealing with those. Yeah, alright. Go ahead and get that damage in. Works. So they are adding these mean little things to our deck, our slimes, if you will. Slimes with a additional bit of pain. That's true, Feed Later. I guess they did, but they had 3 health, right? Not 2. So we might have played things slightly different if we remembered that. So this is a bunch of money if we kill it this turn. Which we did not draw into a way that we can do that easily, but we can cast this to maybe get some other spells going here. We've also got our Silence book, if that, I guess if that avoids 1 Penitent, we might as well at this point. So if this is going to live, then we'll silence it, I guess. Or maybe we just cast it for the card draw. Oh yeah, we can always just lance the top floor too if we want. Hey, it's in Lincoln. Well, that actually does count as a spell, huh? Interesting. I would not have guessed that would have counted as a spell for, because it doesn't count as a spell for this, but it counts as a spell for this. Hey, Mega Strife. There is your answer on that. Like, it counted as a spell for one thing, but not another, so that's actually something that should be dealt with. I'll note that down. Scourge spell status inconsistent. Oh, that was the liquor. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. Too many effects. I was thinking it was the split anvil. You right. Sure. We want them to die. Everything's so cheap. Too much mana. Oh, I did both things. I was like deciding between the two ways to kill this. Alright, well we still got a chance, but I completely forgot about it. Can I cast this with, yeah, I think I can cast that to no effect. And then we draw something we can't cast. Silly. Oh yeah, that's the silence visual. I didn't even see it. The like angle of it moving up and down is kind of weird, huh? Okay, nothing is dead yet, though. So we'll put it like here, because we already set up the Titan Sentry to die. Alright, goodbye 100 gold, but the 100 gold doesn't really matter, but it's still very sad, because I just forgot. So you're just a beefy boy, and you're another one of these chicks. Cool. Alright, so this up here is enough to kill that, as is this, so one of those is going up here. No. We could do this and Thug, I suppose. Or this and Thug would also work. All right, we gotta get that 20 gold. We already pooched our 100 gold. We need to make it up by having the Thug rough some people up, right? How much health do you have? You have 8. That is not the right amount of health, friend. Oh yeah, it's gonna die, but this will kill it for money. There we go. We probably want to do this. Oh, we can do it in this floor too if we wanted to. But we want to set them up to get thugged up here too. 20, 40, 65. So, if we do just a little damage by putting this drag here, or putting it up there for next turn. Though giving our spacing and what we're drawing next turn, we kind of want to drop double stewards up here and here. Although putting another steward up here would be fine, right? Probably. Yeah, we still thug then. Get thugged on. Okay. Which, might happen this turn, which changes things maybe. Because we're going to be drawing cards. We're drawing a lot of cards. We're actually drawing all of those cards right now. I mean, if we really want to space it, we could put a sentry behind the thug if we want to. But what, you think I'm gonna not draw cards? Let's see. We still got 2 mana, so worrying about that doesn't really matter too much. Maybe I should have done this to this, probably. Yeah, that's okay, though. Hey, Elia, thank you for the raid. Greetings, Kylaria. Alright, so if we do another 45 to this goober. Then this kills it, not our thing. Dang. Do we want to do correct things? We probably still want to do correct things, which means playing this stuff. Alright. Oh, this thing dies. We can put one down here. Oh no, we'd have to cast another spell. So we'd have to cast this. But that is a thing we can do. We have to do that first, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, do that for no value. So that it kills that thing, so we have room to put this over here. Which is enough to dunk this. And we have not actually played a drag yet, so we can play a drag and give it burnout 5. Yeah, there's a few different ways people have been describing it. Spire means tower defense, Spire means darkest dungeon. I've heard at least 1 or 2 other ones, but... A spire where you are the spire. None of them are quite accurate, but all of them give you some idea of what you're looking at in any case. Currently we're trying to be extra greedy to have this person, this paraffin thug over here, get killed so we get extra money. And it's very unlikely that that money will actually matter or help us in any relevant way. So we're potentially not going to worry about it too much, but you know, still fun to play with. Alright, I think we can still make this happen though. Let's put the dreg here. We'll do that to give it... Oh, I didn't actually want to draw another card yet. That's fine, the card will cost 0. We can now reform the unit if we want to play it. It doesn't do anything for us. Because it will die immediately. So probably just not. I could save 1 damage. Oh no, never mind. There's no room to cast something up there. The only room we have to cast something is here. So we can keep this guy alive when we kind of explicitly do not want to keep them alive. So... no. Into it. Only heaven can exist in the end. So thematically, we are demons protecting the last vestiges of hell against the assault of heaven's army. They're very rude. Alright, so that's getting mugged. This, we need just something to do some damage to it. That shouldn't be terribly hard to engineer. So I'm going to start by doing this, which will reduce the mana cost of all of this stuff. Then this will kill that. So I guess we're just using Ice Storm on that one. Like we need this to do about 2 damage. It's going to do 55, but you know. I'm okay with it. I want to draw a card. And our last card is okay. We probably want to draw that and cast it. What do we have that's dead right now? We've got the Titan Sentry and the Trained Steward. We've got the 2 TSs that are dead. Saharial Exodus, welcome. Can also revive the totem again, I suppose. Like, there's some near, like, infinite nonsense that's probably available here, where we keep reviving totems and then using them to draw cards that we then cast again, and it, You could use a lot of the same cards we have to create an infinite that we can currently not create, but we can, like, grasp the concept of, I guess, is kind of where it's at. Okay, we want this to die. We would like to revive this so that the child will either revive one of these. Okay. I think that's the play. Alright, well I'm gonna do this just because that I don't want that jerk giving me trash on top of my deck. So I want to use this on the thing we summon with it, which is then going to draw more cards. So we're using this on nothing to draw a card by damaging our unit. I mean, how many cards do we want to draw? What else are we drawing? We got 2 mana. But everything's already dead. Like, drawing more cards doesn't do a lot for us. It's weird. Alright. I'm gonna cast this down here. We're gonna bring this back. Just so we can cast it... we can cast it here, actually, that's fine. Oh, when you revive that, it only comes back with the 5 health, not the 40. So that when we cast one spell, it immediately dies again. Well... you know what? Fair enough. That's just how that is, apparently. That doesn't work. I didn't expect it to work well, I just expected it to work not abysmally, and that was my mistake. Okay, I guess we're casting this here. And if we're drawing that again... I mean, alright. Okay, that can just stay in our hand. We don't need to cast it right now. Everything's good. We're mugging that person. This person's killing this, which we want them to. Alright, this is fine. Get mugged. Alright, it hit the wrong one, but... that's okay. Titan Sentry now has 40 attack, so they are a little bit less of a chump. But we can revive the child and then kill it again so we can then revive the better unit? Is this the world we live in? It kind of feels like the world we live in. The world we live in is very silly. I think that much we can agree upon. Alright, so I'm gonna cast this down here just so it makes all of my spells free. We want to cast something that kills this because we want to keep this alive, I guess? Like, do we? I don't know, probably. We're having the problem of things being too strong. Let's revive the formless child so it can hit... have another chance of hitting the trade steward. Oh, we can actually force it to hit the trade steward if we wanted to. We could revive both of these. Alright. We just need to revive the statue last so that we don't cast any more spells there. Alright. Give me this formless child back. Put you here, so you'll be ready to die again. Like we got too much good stuff going on. It's clearly a problem. Got a couple more purifying cleanses. This is already at a 7 timer on it, so we don't need to do that anymore. So if we want to keep this alive, we use our weakest effect to kill that. Which, they're all pretty similar. I guess this is technically the weakest. There's some way we can math this where this might not be the weakest, but go ahead and use that, that's fine. And this is getting buffed more each time we do this, so now I can actually survive 2 times. It's really weird how that ends up working out. Very silly. So this does not help anything, right? No. So, I mean, I guess we put the other totem up here. Considering we want the shark down here, probably. Yeah. Sure, we got an attacky totem over here. That's fine. Alright. Give me that 45 times 2 trade steward. And then give me a respite, because that's clearly what we need. I feel like the enemies need a respite. Hey, G-Volt. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't even attack. It's just a blocker, so it's just gonna sit there and die. Well, we just cast the trade steward somewhere, and then I don't know, we keep reviving stuff. Revive the formless child again, I guess. Might as well. There won't be anything dead for it to revive unless we kill off our totems, though. We'll worry about that next turn. Casting spells doesn't do anything for us this turn, so moseying on. Wings do not make the winged. Trample. When attacking, excess damage is applied to the subsequent enemy unit. Ooh, look at that fanciness, huh? So we got one dead monument. We could get another dead monument if we wanted. We need the 3-cost Titan Slayer in our head. Alright. That monument is actually kind of an attacker now. I can't make any of my living friends more survivable here. But that's okay. Yeah, we do want to go ahead and revive this again. Okay. I mean, we can cast everything anyway, so drawing the expensive one doesn't really matter. Where's the, there it is. That's the one we revived here. No, we don't need to draw any of that. That's fine. That's going to be Burnout 1 immediately, so it's not actually going to last, but it'll be better set up to be revived next time. So we actually do want to use it to draw a card, because otherwise it's not doing anything. We might as well. Although all our cards are actually doing damage now, so we want to actually just do the damage instead. Yeah, probably. I suppose. Oh, that should have gone in front then, but that's fine. Oh, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna burn out. No, none of that part matters. And we needed that to burn out so that we could then cast it with 45 health anyway. That's true. Clearly all part of the plan here. Okay, so how many spell... Oh, it's already dead. I guess it doesn't matter what we do. I keep hitting these spots and like feeling like there's more I want to do, but I can just press in turn and we're fine, and there's nothing better that can happen from me not pressing in turn. But I kind of want there to be. Because like there's stuff, we can cast this, we can draw out all our cards after making them free and then play them again and then... Yep, that is how it works, Exodus. So bosses have Relentless, so... Basically, once the boss is there, like in the relentless phase, the mini bosses will like be participating in the fight before then. But once it enters that phase, they attack the bottom floor until something's dead, and then it moves up. We could kill them even harder, that's true. We don't have any way to kill our own units fast, so I can't kill off the thug and then try to get the thug in here to get a finishing blow or anything for 20 entire dollars. Yeah, so there's nothing that can do anything we ever care about. I just want there to be. I'm gonna press enter now. Glacial Seal. Apply Frostbite 2 to enemy units. When I cast a spell. It's kind of neat. We got a Cutie Mage. Frozen to a random card in your hand. Frozen means it sticks around. Doesn't get discarded. These ain't great. Glacial Seal's kind of fun. Now that's 25 doll hairs, Peach Lever. Entirely different currency. Okay, we can't bring up the map from here. Oh, wait, what about this? We can, in fact, bring up the map from here. So, yeah, we are hitting a magic merchant next time. So, I mean, we can make this a 11 times 5 like our other one, probably. Oh, I do, Peach Lover, I do. You just have to go through a currency conversion. You know, like 32 Canadian to 25 doll hairs. It was not formal. My first Spire run. But the heart didn't even exist then either. And that's Ascension 0. That's probably about 3 hours, right? Clearly, I should play especially slow down. Like, I don't think it really matters too much. Adding either of these is fine, not adding these is fine. Like, I don't know if this is even good with our deck. It probably doesn't improve things very much, but it's kind of interesting. So I'm going to take it anyway. Engulfed in Smoke. Apply Stealth 2 to friendly units so they can't be a target in combat. Hold up. Is this degenerate? If we can cast it every 2 turns, if we can cast it every turn and a half, then by the time the boss is relentless. Trigger unit's extinguish ability without killing it. Oh, that's interesting too. Not good enough. But yeah, we gotta try this. I don't think it actually works quite as well as we want it to in practice, but it's certainly got the potential. It's nothing we care about removing consume on. Nah. Magic Shop's actually really dumb at this point, isn't it? There's some cool stuff we could get with a reroll, potentially. So, do we just go ahead and make engulfed in smoke cause 0? I think we do. Power Stone on... Like, that only applies to the regular, right? Or... Yeah, we got the double stack giving it the frostbite. Yeah, the Power Stone doesn't apply to the... it still might be this one just because it's everybody. Like, sure. And, like, the counter-argument is that we don't want to cast this, except we do, because when our hand's full of spells, this makes all of our other spells free, so keeping this at 3 cost is a good thing. It's kind of weird that way, but... Alright. 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 Stealth 4 to friendly units, you say? I'm on board. I'm on board. I don't think we want to do this to anything, though. No. Well, we could put it on one of these. Like this to get it just kind of out of circulation. To get, I mean, our stealth's at 4 though, so we can cycle through it pretty easily anyway. Shrug? I will make this free. I think that makes the most sense. What do we want to duplicate? Also, what trinkets are for sale? Kind of forgot we do actually have multiple things to spend money on. Cuddlebeard grants 2 stacks of frostbite each time it is applied, and frostbite does not decay. I mean, that's okay. It's okay. It does resemble your beard. Combustible wax grants plus 3 stacks of burnout each time it is applied. Huh. Spell weakness 2 to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyro. If, like, this is the most potentially powerful, so if, we weren't already really strong, this would be the one to buy, probably. But given that we're really strong, we intend to kill things before they, enter the room before the pyre room in most cases. I guess we just buy both of these, right? Do we buy the combustible wax? Like, that's mostly good. It makes it harder to kill my things off if I want to intentionally kill them off, but that's fine. Beard, combustible wax, let's go in on it. Let's go in. Hey, Eltrius. We can duplicate the smoke. Our units will never die. That doesn't actually help us. Well, it does against the boss, though, right? Right? So, like, it actually, it helps us not at all against, the fodder, really, but, we set up a strong bottom floor against the boss, and we get more score because we kill the boss in the bottom floor. So that's a default thought. I mean, we could also duplicate our 15 times 3 trade steward. Whatever. Let's go to Stealth Town. Go into Stealth Town. And then we fight Seraph here. And assumedly dunk them. We can't actually look down here. We can see the Frozen Heart text, but only if we scroll down here. If we try to look at this after defeating Seraph, it goes away, so we can't read the lore. Once the glowing seat of the pyre, the heart of hell has become a frozen reminder of the invasion and destruction of the pyre. Seraph sits on the extinguished remains, awaiting our return and hoping to wipe us out for good. Alright. So, we now get to engage Seraph and dunk their face. Right after these quick messages or whatever, we're gonna take a break. Grab a drink, all of that jazz. See you back here in a couple minutes, folks, and we'll see how this stealth nonsense works out. We are back. Thanks for waiting, folks. Oh, wow, yeah, apparently my first fire run really was that long. I thought I'd, like, actually slowed down over time. We sped up and then slowed down again. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but good God. Like, I don't know whether to feel better or worse about the fact that, I haven't been getting slower. I just kind of thought, like, through, like, I don't know, late 2018 or something like that, I'd kind of developed a tendency to go especially slow. Even more so than I had been, but apparently that is not the case. Joke's on me, I was always slow, even slower than I ever convinced myself was the case, it would seem. Alright, let's dance with Seraph, shall we? Friendly units enter with SAP 3? What? Are they a harder version of the fight or something? They've got 2,300 health, and they've got 10 tons to... They will temper the strength of your units. Okay, so they will sap... Oh, that's my friendly units. When they say friendly, I was thinking in terms of they're casting the spell, so units that are friendly to them. That's why I was so confused. I was like, excuse me? Why are you using an effect on me that does nothing? Okay. That gains armor when units die. That gets health and damage when it kills stuff. Okay, we do have an offering body, but we do have it engulfed in smoke. Alright, well, assumedly... Oh, that's what the sap looks like, okay. I was gonna say, that kind of looks like a smoke effect almost, except the drippiness here. For the sea! Their zero attack is all the way down to 0 with the debuffs. Alright, we are holding out to get the 15 times 3 down here. Okay. We put this up here just so it actually dies. Like we're just embracing something dying as a good thing. And then it gives us something to revive from the dead. Yes? Sure. Gotta protect that bone shaking. It does mean we get an entire 8 damage on the Seraph here. Alright, it keeps sapping. Rude. Alright, so... we absolutely want to cast this... yeah, I mean that's fine right now. We can do that. Hey look, it's our other Gulp still. Oh, very silly, very silly. Here's our big boy. They will get further debuffed, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Pine cones to sap your castle. Those monsters. How are we doing on this row? Not great. This one's apparently healing up. We need to draw some of our combat spells, huh? Well, I mean, we have one. Are we, like, Burnout 5 is kind of until the end of time. So just applying that to something to draw a spell's okay. But let's go ahead and just do the Engulfed in Smoke here. Okay. So that lets us bring back the Explodey Friend. So let's do that in a way that draws us a card. So they've got Burnout 4. We maybe could have set up a thug kill. Nothing. The gold literally does nothing. It's 20 points. Alright, let's not worry too much about the gold. It's okay. It's okay. We can't cast the other Titans, too. Is too bad. Wait, no, we can. We can totally cast it. We just drop the thug up top. So the question is, do we keep this stuff healthier? Or do we get more frost stacked on Goober Face over here? Probably get more frost stacked on Goober Face. So we'll dunk that. Get some frost stacked up there. Draw a card we didn't want. Although we could still play it if we want. I mean, sure. Let's see. Sure. These guys are sitting on 3 to 6 stealth down here. Yeah, if nothing dies, we can't bring anything back to life. This is important to our deck's effectiveness, I guess. It's quite something. Do that first. Probably just go ahead and dunk it with that. Sure. So then we get our drag down here. Oh, do we though? We don't have our stealth. So this will just kill it. Because that'll be the one thing not stealth. But then it'll revive. I mean, okay, is that something we want to do? Maybe? I don't know. Got lots of options. Still at 3 mana? Okay, I'm fine just doing this. Hey, Bertez! So mold can revive entombed explosive or another monument, huh? Killing off the drag makes some sense. We can have this kill off the formless child. We can cast this to draw a card, so we can go ahead and mold. Do we want to mold anything? Not really. But we could put the entombed explosive back in here, I guess. Shrug. Big old shrug to that. Probably want to bring the formless child back or something, huh? Okay, so put them there, they get dunked on, we have the intention of bringing them back, we'll put this here, they get dunked on, they bring something back for us, and we don't need to cast any of this other stuff right now. We could cast Appearing Fine Cleanse up here, which draws us a card and applies 4 Frostbite to our boss friend. And gives Burnout 5 to something that may or may not want it, but is mostly fine to have it. We don't actually want to cast this turn, right? Well, alright, sure, we will. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so do this. We do this on a different floor, probably. Well, okay, no, actually we do it on this floor. We can reshuffle our deck now. We've got 2 mana. We can apply some more frost right now. So we bring this back. And I mean, I guess this goes over here or something. Do we want to immediately... No, we don't want to kill it yet, because we want the formless child to hit the better target. For some definition of better, I don't know, that's not really better, but it's still gonna be a 45 damage 1 space unit, so that's fine. Whatever, this is sufficiently good that let's just let that ride. Alright, so this is no longer an explosive, it's a 55 damage unit. Right? That's the plan here. So we go ahead and get them down here and stealthed and start using them to dunk stuff over here. Because then they're not affected by sap. So we've got stuff that is affected by sap, but if it's not, it does a lot of damage, but otherwise we got our strong base damage, and they're all gonna be super stealthed and everything's great. Seems good to me. So we're assumedly casting the other stealth here, but we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. So we can revive the Formless Child or the Drag now. Or this totem. Also. Okay, so if I cast this Titan's Tooth for the purposes of Split Anvil, does it cost 3 or 0? It probably costs 0. Probably costs 0. Okay. We've got a lot of mana though. This is fine. Let's just start off with this. That seems pretty good. I don't think we can build up enough frostbite to kill the boss before it actually starts attacking proper, but it almost feels like that's a possibility. It's a world I want to live in. We probably should have brought the child back first, but I don't know. We'll bring the child back with the other effect. We've got so much smoke, we could start applying smoke elsewhere if we wanted to. Mostly thinking about putting it up here just so we draw. We could also do that with this tome, which really doesn't do anything. So, sure. We've actually got a lot of cards to draw through if we want to get to that, huh? Deck is not thin enough to keep doing molded constantly, huh? We've still got a lot of mana though, so... So, mostly I don't care. I guess is really what it comes down to, right? Okay. Good talk. Then we just dunk on these as best we can, we just cast all the spells down there, and that's fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay with the proceedings. It does just the one formal. So once the Relentless turn starts, everything ticks down like normal, but then Relentless continues, and the burnouts on the other floors don't proc any further. I guess, given the position of these, we're not drawing too many cards. So it doesn't really matter which we revive with which. Unless we're reviving the monument twice, I guess. Which maybe we do. Okay. If that had drawn us... I don't know, what was I planning on? I'm deciding if I want to kill this or keep it alive so it can kill my child. I guess we'll let it kill the child, why not? That's seems correctish. Wait, that does, how much it does 10, yeah. Like, needs to actually be able to do enough damage to kill the child. Alright, alright, We care about smoking anybody else? No, we want the child to die. We can smoke to draw a card up here, I guess. We probably want to save the Titan's Teeth for next... Well, now drawing another Titan's Tooth to drop down here is fine. It's not, like, good. It's very whatever. Yeah, we'd rather get more frost on our boss friend, probably. Alright, have some more smoke, friends! So we've got a 50 damage offering monument that will die as soon as we cast a spell in that floor. Also, we've got this situation, so we can get some nice ice going on up here. Do we need to do stuff down here? We need to do something down here. Oh, this isn't dying either, because our middle row is dumb. Well, that's fine. We can add 50 damage to our middle row. Yeah, okay. So we just have the Offering Monument kill that. That's enough, right? Yeah, even with the sap, that's enough. So, that's our plan for taking that out. We'll cast the weaker, expensive Frostbite down here. That's probably something that's correct. Then let's do this up here. Do that. Do that. We get to draw one more card up here, I suppose. And theoretically, we want to let this thing die, but it's not going to die in time, so... It's really the, as far as I know, the stealth of the bottom floor is going to auto-dunk this very effectively. But I guess we might as well make sure by really going in there. And we didn't put a drag down here, so nothing... Oh wait, no, this has burnout. Yes, this has burnout. So we need to refresh the burnout on this. The Titan will wake soon. Alright, so... We'll do, this just to draw the card. Okay, So we got, I think that's the one we wanted. It's all spells, not just damage spells, right? There's no way for the formless child to die again, but... That's 11 health. It's too much health. It's getting too buff. Well, this will live. So it can die next turn if we feel so inclined, I guess. Wait, that 30 is not enough to kill this, though. Is that a problem? I mean, not really. Top row sure is bad at actually killing anything, though. We'll just not worry too much about it. Put this back over here. And we'll do this here. And do we not play it, or do we play it up here? Oh, we gave it armor, so it's not dying. Wait, no we didn't. We just... math roar? I think I only subtracted 3 from the sap rather than 6. So it lives with 2 health, is that what I'm seeing here? Alright. In that case, we did want the formless child here. It's whatever. Everything's fine. Let's just not worry about it too much. It's always a tough spot, though, like as far as what to worry about, right? Because you can very easily get to the point like, oh, I don't need to worry about any of this, everything's easy, and then you get overconfident and then you lose because of it, you know? So that's the situation I try to avoid finding myself inside of. Protect the Bone Shaker. We don't actually have room to play the other revived units, so whatever. Is anything else burning out we care about? You're burning out. Do we care? You're also burning out. You're also burning out. I mean, theoretically, we don't care about any of that. We just care about stealth in the bottom, and that auto wins. But do they, like, move up because we have stealth? Because that would be really bad. It seems like all alternatives here are kind of bad. It's cheesy one way or the other, but I assume the stealth on the bottom will just mean that they wait for our stealth to wear off, and therefore get dunked on in the meantime. Only Seraph's light will burn bright, even if they're at half health before... Yeah, they're already dead. Okay, that answers that question. That answers that question. Okay. Well, for good measure, let's get some proper overkill in here. And, you know, we might as well have 20 stealth on everybody. Enjoy this cacophony. Bone Shaker well protected indeed. There's a lot of frostbite. A lot of frostbite. What's this 15 bonus section? By winning a run with these cards, you unlock their golden card frames. Oh, mercy. Sure, yeah, alright, sure.